Hello and welcome to the stream. Sorry about the delay. I've had some technical issues. Hello and welcome to the stream. Sorry about the delay. I've had some technical issues. Hello and welcome to the stream. Sorry about the delay. Still have some technical issues. Okay, there we go. Yeah, since I'm starting streaming on a lot of different platforms here now, Twitch and YouTube, I had to have another program to that controls everything, and that program is a little bit not so used to it anymore. Really hope that somebody finds this new stream. I had to create a new stream in order to be able to stream. Hope this doesn't confuse anybody. It confuses me. I'm gonna check that everything works. Pegasus system must be on. Yep. On the VFR map. Gonna check that everything is fine. It does. Okay. Well, today we are gonna fly along the coast of France, out to the coast and then along the coast. So let's pop up the plane. And start flying. No? Has it decided not to have any fuel? It has fuel. Low volts, yeah. So why didn't you want to start? I have these on. That one is there. Well, things are going really well. It says oil pressure. Yes. Come on now. Things are going well. Da, da, da. I have done everything. Anything I've forgotten? I have fuel. No, I don't. Huh. Okay, same thing as before. Well, okay, now we can start. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Let's contact the traffic control. Okay. Just traffic. Just nothing. Okay. Announce taxi.
Le Mans Traffic Beechcraft 15 is taxiing to runway 02.
There are a lot of things I should put on my stream deck here to make it easier. I'm gonna check which is the first airport. Maybe I think it was Rennes. Rennes or something like that. I will check. Yeah, the reason this got like all weird was due to me trying to get things going with and mixed with OBS to create different profiles, and that somehow made OBS forget or Restream more forget the actual key that I had put in for the stream. Hello Ed, welcome to the stream. Yeah, Le Mans is nice. We're just gonna take off from here. Take off to the west.
Le Mans Traffic Beechcraft 15 taking off runway 02 west departure.
So yeah, I had some issues with starting the stream. Yes, I know. You are behind, Ed. I flew from Saint-Étienne to Le Mans in the last stream. I started in Saint-Étienne and I flew up to Le Mans. You gotta keep up. I flew there on Tuesday. Last Sunday I landed in Saint-Étienne. So no, not wrong direction. I'm going out towards Brest and then down along the coast. So it's a perfectly viable direction, the way I'm planning it. You gotta keep up, Ed. Why are you? Come on. Oh. Altitude. This damn. Autopilot. And it seems like the yep, I am coloring the map. That is the whole point of it. Wanna see everything. Yep. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. France is a big country, I wanna see all of it. So the weather is cloudy again. It was only that stream when I flew at Le Mans that was actually quite nice. Otherwise, France has been not very welcoming. But at least now we're above the clouds. Very low-lying clouds. So where are we going? We are heading towards Laval. You know Laval quite well. Have you been there? Is it nice? I know a company called Alfa Laval. Oh, okay. Nice that I'm flying to a town you've been in. Like in pretty much central France. Yeah, here you can see the route I'm taking now. Up here, out into this peninsula here, and then down along the way here. See how far we get. But I put up this route anyway. Oh, okay. Laval was where you had your experience with Andoulette. Andoulette? Okay. You see here. Okay, now I'm putting up the map. We are gonna go down to Laval. I really don't know where I'm flying right now, because all you're seeing is the map. As well as me. And where are we? Paris, Tours, Angers, Le Mans, Laval. Here is Laval. That seems like a nice town. Okay. Can I get rid of it? Yeah, there we go. Now you're not seeing the map, but I see seeing the map. And it is a town in northwestern France. Has about 50,000 inhabitants. I don't know if it has anything more. Doesn't say much more of it. Okay, so it's on the river Mayenne. Ah. I can see that. There seems to be a lot of rail lines coming into it as well. Ah, the river Mayenne. Mayenne is also a French department. I guess that's the department where Laval is situated. How long do I have to go? 19.7 nautical miles. Where is the airport? Ah, there is it. There it is. Okay. How are the winds looking? We should be landing from the south. At least I think that's would be okay. Coming in from this direction here. which means that when we take off, we're going to fly straight over the town, which is located here. So we should be landing on runway 32. As you know, I don't know if you know, but I got talked into streaming on Twitch as well. So I downloaded a program called Restream in order to be able to stream in 2 platforms at the same time. And the chat window I have in OBS now is connected to both of those streams via Restream. So it's a little bit slower on the uptake. First, it takes a little while for it to go through from like YouTube to this chat. So if I'm a little bit slower on the uptake on what's being said, I'm sorry. And I'm still debating if I'm gonna continue streaming on Twitch or if I'm gonna just do it on YouTube, because it is quite complicated with this Restream thing. That's one of the reasons I was a little bit late today, was because that was malfunctioning a little bit. Hello, Ed. Watching on Twitch as well. Yeah. Okay, we are gonna go here and June, nearest airport. Not that one. Like nearest airport. LFOB. It's that one. There we go. Traffic on. Select the runway. Runway. You can't select runway 32. Oh, why is that? Okay. Select that one then. I'm gonna land on the other one as well. Anyway, so. Okay, right now we're heading 277. I'm gonna start turning a little bit so we go in. More towards where the airport is. Nice cloud coverage. And start going down. Towards the clouds, through the clouds. There's a pretty low cloud base today. Where is... I don't know, we're at 1500 feet and I don't see the ground. Uh-oh. This is really low clouds. It's like fog. France is... Look at the cloud base. I'm at 1300 feet and there's still clouds. So barely see the ground. I wonder where the actual... I'm gonna start going down a little bit, maybe to 1000 feet, see if we can see It is a little bit nervous because I don't know if there's no major hills here. As you can see on the map, it's pretty flat. But this is really low. Like visibility, 0. This will be instrument flying here. Okay, I'm at 1,000 feet and I barely see the ground. So I'm gonna slow down. The airport is located at 332. Oh, we are there. It's the runway. I doubt I'm gonna be able to land here because there's no visibility whatsoever. There is the runway. Ooh. Oh no. Okay. Well, that went well. The runway is there. I landed beside the runway. Yeah. That's a good start to this one. What? There we go. Yeah, crash. Hello, Cuba. Starting the stream with a crash. That's oh, that was a house. This is going well. There was a house here. I know that there is a way to go backwards. But I don't know. Oh. No. Oh, come on. It's like, yes, press Y, but it really doesn't matter because I'm stuck at the building. There's supposed to be a way to go backwards, but I don't remember it. Use your flight controls, yeah. I'm trying. There is... I'm stuck. Everything. Good start. Uh, can I go back in time and restart? There's supposed to be a way to go backwards. Controls. Search by name. Reverse. Toggle throttle, reverse thrust. T1. I don't know what T1 is. Toggle throttle reverse thrust. Select an input. What's gonna do? Okay, we do this, and we press Alt B, Alt. Yeah, okay. Go back by and say, okay, let's see if this one works now. No, oh, nothing works. Okay, reset. Now, now my gas throttle has quit. Things are really going well today. Oh, okay. Well, use your flight controls to teleport. How? Nothing happens. Everything is going to crap today because this one has stopped functioning now as well. Ah, why does... T-rudder. Yeah, track IR, yeah. Things are really going well. My yeah. Yeah, it is working. So why isn't it functioning here? My my throttle has quit. I wonder, but it's not broken. I think I need to restart. Because something is clearly wrong right now. I have no control over the throttle. Things are really going well. Yeah. I don't know if that's gonna work. I don't want to use that one. Oh. I think something has gone astray here. I don't know what it is. Just gonna see here. Does this one work? That one works. The pedals are working. Those are working. Is it the actual lever for the? I have a feeling that the actual lever for the in my control, but no, it shouldn't, because it reacted before. Okay, nothing else. I see. Oh, okay. That explains it. Thank you, Ed. And what happens now if I do that? No, this is... I don't know what happens. It should be... You know what? Restart. We'll restart the bloody flight. Because everything just went completely wrong. Good start to the stream. Thank you guys for hanging around. Oh, and I offer you a stream where everything goes completely berserk. I don't know what. Why was it like that? Okay. Second try. No, I think we don't have any fuel. Nope. Don't know why. No, we don't. There we go. Maybe I should start over completely. Hello, welcome to Microsoft Flight Simulator and Tailstrike Air. We are in Le Mans, heading towards the French west coast. And everything that happened before this, just ignore it. That didn't happen. Satisfactory? Yeah, it's going good. I have 3 more episodes recorded that will be released every Saturday. So that is going well. Just have to figure out what to do on the next one.
Le Mans Traffic Beechcraft 15 taking off runway 20 departure to the west.
Hello, Kuba. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, that was a complete and utter failure. It couldn't have gone more wrong. Oh, I almost thought that it was the end of the runway. No, I don't. I wanna. Oh, come on. The bloody altitude.
500.
Don't sink.
Yes.
Don't sink.
Okay. I am dealing with this. Why are you going down?
Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
No, I'm not
Don't
sinking.
sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
There you go. Okay. Okay. Second try. Oh, crappy. Maybe we should skip. When we get to back here and we'll see how the weather is. Maybe we'll just fly past it. We tried landing there, we failed. Maybe we just continue to the next one. And if I could figure out how, when I have a flight plan, I would like to since I put in this flight plan, and when I can't tell it to go from here in this flight plan. There should be a way to do that, but maybe there is, and maybe I just don't know it. I'm gonna contact this one. Tune Paris Center. Oh, here's airport. LFRN. No. Nearest airport list. Airport's further away. Far further. If I can find that airport, will be nice. No. It's too far away. Well. Yeah. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Oh. Good start. Oh, very good start. Well, did call the stream is a storm over Biscaya or something like that. And I guess there is. And the storm caught me. Okay, second try to get to Laval. At least it wasn't that long of a flight. The sun is still pretty high up in the sky, so feels like they like horse racing in Laval, because there's a lot of those sort of tracks here. We're looking at the map. A lot. I count like 5 or 6. Maybe they have a lot of grounds for practice for horses. For some reason, it actually seems like the clouds are a little bit kind of here. We'll see how it looks when we get closer. Yeah, but that was complete and utter failure. 3, 2, traffic on. Later on we for landing. Yes, yes. Okay. We'll see if this works or if it's still horrible weather, that much fog. We just continue over to Rennes. That was like 15 minutes of me failing. Oh well, was it 15 or 20 minutes? Well, at least we're on our way. Ooh, 12 minutes? Ah, okay. Well, then it's not so bad. As long as it's not over 15. We'll see how it looks when we get to Lavant. 277. Okay, have a nice day, Kuba. Thanks for dropping by. Most of the clouds seem to be behind us now, so or ahead. Okay, let's turn a little bit. If this fog persists, then I'll just continue to run. Because I really can't land in that kind of fog. Unless I manage to line up absolutely perfect with the runway and just have the runway straight in front of me. Maybe too much Wolfgang. Hello, Ron. Nice to see you, buddy. Yeah, you joined us when, so you don't have to see the beginning of the stream where I failed completely. because over Laval where we're flying is fog. It is completely foggy all the way down to the ground practically. So this is the second time I tried to fly here, and I crashed. The thing is that I can see the comments from both. I think Ed went into Twitch, so maybe he can see your comment. But I can see both from YouTube and Twitch. But people watching YouTube might wonder what I'm talking about when I'm commenting on something on Twitch, and the opposite. But that's how it is. So if you wonder what I'm commenting on, if you're watching YouTube, it's because Twitch, and the opposite around. Oh, they get mirrored. Ah, cool. So you can see on YouTube the comments on Twitch. Ah, that's good. Because I know that it was on Twitch, you could see the YouTube comments, but I didn't know you could see the Twitch comments on YouTube. But that's good, that they get mirrored. Things are working the way it should. Nice. That's perfect. Okay. Okay, now let's see if I can manage to come into a heading of this airport, so I have it straight in front of me. There's gonna be some, yeah, I have a little bit more visual now than I had previously, so we'll see how this goes. Airport 320. This should mean that I'm practically flying straight towards it now. I see it on... I see the airport on the there we have it. Okay, this time we'll go. Oh, I'm way too high. I'm not so high.
500.
Oh well, I tried. That is enough. I tried. I failed. I will head towards Rennes. I don't want to keep going around trying to land on that airport. This one is off. Because I did that in the last stream, and that ended with me running out of fuel because I tried too many times. So we'll just continue to run. We flew along the airport. That's good enough. Hope you don't get too disappointed. Okay, so we're heading to Rennes now. And hope it gets a little bit better there. This stream starts very well. So, Rennes is a much bigger city. It is the capital of the region of Bretagne and the prefecture of the department Ille-et-Vilaine in France, and the main area in the arrondissement Rennes. Lies where the rivers Ille and Vilaine merges together, and is the most important port city in Bretagne. A little bit weird. There are 2 universities and many other schools in Rennes. It has almost 58,000 students, so it's a pretty big university city. I'm having to turn my head this way to look at one screen, this way to look at the other. This is where I have the chat, over on this one. That doesn't look promising. Why does it have to be so cloudy? Can't it be clear? This is quite annoying. Just to check, how is the voice and how is the image of the streams? That doesn't look very well. We'll see. Back. 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 Okay, so we go into Rennes. Of course, further away. Here's the airport. The airport's further away. What do we have? Rennes. LFRN. Shouldn't be that far away. There. Saint-Chuck. There it is. To Rennes Tower. Where's landing?
Ren Tower Beechcraft 15
Probably
is
gonna say that
26
the
miles east,
landing
2,000
denied or
feet,
something
with
like
Alpha to land.
Beechcraft 15 Ren Tower Airport is currently IFR. Request denied.
Well, we're not allowed to land there either. It's fine on YouTube. Oh, that's good. Well, we're not allowed to land on. We are not to land on Rennes either. The weather in France today is not very good, to say the least. Yeah, the reason I asked with the image, like the actual stream, is because I had to tune down a lot of things in order to be able to do it anyway. Yeah. But I should be able to land with ILS, isn't it? Let's see here. It's is it navigation 1 or 2 for the ILS? I don't know which ones indeed it is I'm supposed to turn here. No, nothing turns. Oh, that one turns. Ah, okay. Oh. Ah. No, I don't. Need to figure out how to do one of those. Well, it's pretty much straight in. Hmm.
Ren Airport information Alpha 1000 Zulu. Wind 170 at 4. Visibility half a mile.
Ooh, visibility half a
Few
mile.
clouds at 2,300
That's
feet.
like 800
Temperature
meters.
1. 2.10. Altimeter 30.62. ILS runway 28 in use. Landing and departing runway 28. All aircraft read back hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact UM Alpha. Ren Airport information Bravo 1000 Zulu. Wind 170.
Ooh, enable ignoring weather at this airport. How do I do that? Can I now request a landing?
Ren Tower Beechcraft 15 is 15 miles east, 2,000 feet, with Bravo to land.
Beechcraft
Hey!
Altimeter 30.62 wind 170 at 4.
They do have an ILS approach, but I told them to ignore the weather.
Fly straight in runway 28 Beechcraft 15.
Okay. I've never seen that one. Disable ignoring weather at this airport. I haven't seen that one before. I'm not sure it's a good idea, but well, it's this one here. Ah, okay. Well, it didn't when I flew in England there when we got denied. I'm not sure I'm gonna land anyway, but I just wanna check if I can actually see the runway or not. If I can't see the runway, is that like one mile away? Oh, we're way too high. Forgot to reset the altimeter for the airport. We need to go down. That was the problem at Laval as well, because the was
Beechcraft 15.170 at 4. Cleared to land runway 28.
Cleared to land runway 28 Beechcraft 15.
I'm trying to see if I can see the runway here somewhere on the cockpit display. You can see here they have an ILS. Here, runway 28 is ILS. But sorry to disappoint you, Ed, but I still haven't figured it out. I tried. Once I flew into an ILS airport and I tried everything and it just didn't want to work. Yeah, the runway's supposed to be here somewhere. It's like half a mile. There it is. I see the runway.
500.
I see the runway on the glass cockpit. I'm gonna see here if I can, by doing this, can try and land. Yeah, there it is. Come on. Oh, come on! I want to fly that way. What is this damn plane doing? Hey, look! No problem. Who need to shoot flight? Come on, the brake!
Beechcraft 15, turn next taxiway.
Oh, okay. That would be cool. Well, I did land. There was no problem. I didn't need any instruments. Well, I was using instruments, but a little bit.
Beechcraft 15 exit runway when able. Beechcraft 15 contact ground on 120.5.
Okay. Acknowledge. Ground handover.
120.5 Beechcraft 15.
To ground.
Goodbye.
And how are our fuel? I'm gonna reset this one. There. And then taxi for takeoff. To the west.
Ren ground Beechcraft 15 with Bravo request taxi for takeoff departure to the west.
Beechcraft 15 Ren Ground Airport is currently IFR. Request denied.
No.
Ren ground Beechcraft 15 request taxi for west departure with Bravo.
Beechcraft 15 taxi to and hold short of runway 28 using taxiway Golf 1 cross runway 10 Delta Alpha. Contact tower on 121.725 when ready.
Taxi to and hold short runway 28 using taxiway cross runway 14 Golf 1 Golf Alpha cross runway 28 Golf 1 Beechcraft 15.
Yeah. I don't know how I managed to find anything, but I did manage to land, so I'm happy about that. Oh, grass. Turn. I've been on enough grass today. I blame the fog. I didn't see it in time. Ooh. Requesting requesting takeoff. Denied. Requesting takeoff. Ho ho ho! Nej, jag jabbade honom. Jedi mind trick. Yeah. Yep. You won't let me take off. Then I'll play my magic and you will let me take off. Taking off during foggy weather is no problem. Then you have to set the autopilot and it will correct you. Break. Okay. Ren Tower. To request takeoff clearance.
Ren Tower Beechcraft 15 ready at runway 28 west departure.
Beechcraft 15 wind 170 at 4. West departure approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 28.
Cleared for takeoff.
Well, in a way you can like say that when they deny you with that, when you have visual, you can like, when you disable it, it's almost like, yeah, I have a instrument landing. Ooh. So it's almost like you do that.
Beechcraft 1-5, continue for west departure.
Ren Tower Beechcraft 1-5, continue for west departure.
Okay. Next. Okay, now we're gonna go disable that one again. Enable.
Beechcraft 1-5, leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
Ren Tower Beechcraft 1-5, frequency change.
Okay, next town we're heading for. Maybe we can actually see something of the town there as well. We didn't see much of Ren. That will be... might as well fly higher. That will be... what's the name of it? I think it's Saint-Brieuc. Saint-Brieuc. There is a town in France. Oh, really? It doesn't say much on it on Wikipedia. Does it say anything more in English? A little bit more. It's the name of the Welsh monk Brieuc, who christened the region in the 5th century and established an oratory there. Rosainbridge, Pois de Saint-Brieuc, one of the 9 traditional bishoprics in Brittany, which were used as administrative areas before the French Revolution, was named after Saint-Brieuc. It also dates from the Middle Ages when the Pays de Saint-Brieuc, or Penteux, was established by Duke Arthur II of Brittany as one of his 8 battles of administrative regions. The town is located by the English Channel on the Bay of Saint-Brieuc. 2 rivers flow through Saint-Brieuc, the Godot and Goet. The God and Godig. In 2009, large amounts of sea lettuce, a type of algae, washed up on many beaches of Brittany, and when it rotted, it emitted dangerous levels of hydrogen sulfide. A horse and some dogs died, and a council worker driving a truckload of it fell unconscious at the wheel and died. Ooh. No, that's not very nice. How far is it? 44 nautical miles. Oh well. And let's see where. I wonder if this airport is actually open. Because when I look at the map of Google Earth, it definitely looks like it isn't, unless they have a different airport. But I doubt it. I can do this. Let's see now if I can get this to work. There we go. This is a supposed airport. I think. Let's click here and see. Armor, yeah. Maybe not. It will be interesting to see if there is another airport. John, welcome to the stream. I'm from North Idaho. Hope you had a good morning and a good night's sleep. It is, what is it? 8 in the morning in Idaho, something like that, or 7. It's pretty early at least. We'll see where this airport is and if we can land on it. No, there it is. Okay, I found the airport. It is there. Found it. That's good. Airport is located. 6:30. Ooh, that's really early. Well, really early. It's not that early for me. When I work, I usually get up at between 3 and 4 a.m. in the morning. I'm gonna do that tomorrow. At 6:30, I've already been working for like two hours. It seems like we're gonna have hopefully better weather when we come into Saint-Brieuc. Than what we had in the previous two. That's always nice. And after Saint-Brieuc, we're flying to Brest. There is a oh, what is the name of the game? There's like a board game when you build trains. Completely slips my mind all the time. Well, anyway, there's a board game with build trains, and you have it like one Europe and one American map. I usually play on the Europe one, and you can build to Brest. And when you say Brest, yeah, in English it sounds like breast. So we we keep joking about that. Oh, okay. I know the feeling. Even though I'm still working, even on my free days, I usually wake up at 4 or 5 in the morning due to me getting up so early when I work. So I know the feeling of the body clock. Well, nice of you to join. On my world tour adventure, currently in France. I have flown through, started in Sweden, which is where I'm from, and then Sweden, Norway, Denmark, Germany, the Benelux countries, England, Scotland, Iceland, down again to Scotland, over to Ireland, a little bit of England again, and now in France. And we're going to continue down Spain and Portugal, and then down to Africa. I think this whole world tour is going to be a project of 10 to 15 years. It's going to be like thousands of episodes of this series. But that would be fun. And I'm streaming every Tuesday and every Sunday and every other Friday. So 2 to 3 times a week I'm flying. And yeah. Well, here it's about soon sundown. I think. I don't know where the sun is. The sun should be going down soon. I wonder why it's so bright. Did the clock go wrong somehow? Weather. Live weather. Real time. No, it set the time wrong. What? I can't change. Oh crap. I'm supposed to fly real. I don't know why it set the real time completely wrong. Oh, that's typical. I wonder if there's a way to change that. I will check it out. Ah. Okay. Thanks, Ed. Well, I guess I have to see if I can fix the time. But I shouldn't have set it back that much. I wonder if I can change it. Or we just fly. Hey, can fly a little bit more. Every now and then, some mistakes are acceptable. Working on the new SimWorks PC12. Okay. Nice. Yeah. This stream didn't go really all that well. In the beginning, I had problem with the actual stream key, and then my first flight ended in a crash, and I got stuck. And now the time is wrong. It's like everything is completely wrong today. It is definitely a storm. Oh, everything going wrong today. Is it that if you make a flight plan and you save it, is it always going from the time you save that flight plan? Oh, it can't be. I don't know how that works. Maybe it is. And the game is more stupid than I thought it would be. Okay. 17 nautical miles. I don't want to tune Brest Center. Can't I? And the ATC has also decided that it doesn't want to play along anymore. Well, everything is going nice today. Sometimes the ATC just does this. It's like, eh. Oh, okay. The settings, yeah, but I started at 2. So why is it 12? And also now the ATC has decided to quit it. Things are really going great today. Okay, winds coming from that direction, so we should be landing on runway 24. Well, I just pretend that I'm flying a little bit earlier today. You thought this was live. This is a recording of a flight I did earlier today. um, 302, 320. Thank you. Well, I should rename this stream to the stream where everything goes wrong. Since I now can't even... the ATC has flipped out completely as well. Now it just keeps reminding me of... or is this one? Oh, it's set to that one. Don't know why it does that when this information just disappears and you can't do anything. I don't know why that happens sometimes. It is annoying, at least. Takes away a little bit of the thing with flying it. A little bit annoying when that happens. At least my track IR still works. Just waiting for that to freak out as well. Well, we'll soon be coming in over Saint-Brieuc. We are in over Saint-Brieuc. There is the runway. Well, we flew over Saint-Brieuc. Okay, we're coming in for landing. This weather is much nicer. If anybody at the airport complains of me coming in to land, I don't care. Yes. Figures tires down now? Yeah, now they're down. Okay. Okay. Landed. Let's turn around and go back to the start again. Take off for Brest. And I know I should probably not pronounce it as in English. Brest. Probably Brest. With more pronunciation of the E. Instead of breast. Which is a completely different word. Okay. Don't have much fuel left. So we have to be a little bit careful with that. Because this is a pretty long flight. How much fuel do I have? I have 27%. Ah, it's plenty. Okay. Okay, now we're heading towards Brest. An airport, Brest, Bretagne. If there doesn't seem to be any Wikipedia on Brest. At least I can't see any. They have a tram. Cool. I like it already. And Brest is, as far as I can see, the most western town in well, a big town. There are some smaller ones more west, but it's really west. There are some small islands out here, and actually an airport on that island. Yeah, well, I'm gonna fly out to an airport here, so don't have to fly to every single airport I see. Gotta keep an eye on the fuel. since the time is off compared to what time is actually at. Maybe we can make it down to Toulouse, which is also a French city that becomes pretty funny in English. Toulouse. I have a feeling we made fun of that on. Sorry to anybody who lives in Toulouse. We're not making fun of you. We're making fun of the British. Yeah. Not the Scots. It's pretty long, 53 nautical miles. I am gonna go into here and Brest. And there's actually a Brest in Belarus as well. Brest has a population of almost 140,000 people. It's a port city in the Finisterre department in Brittany, and there's an Aarhus in Denmark. Yes, I know that. I think it's funny about Aarhus. It took me 8 days from Cannes to Bordeaux. What were you doing? You're going to try and fly from Brittany to Toulouse in a single stream. I will see. It took me 8 days from Cannes to Bordeaux. With what? Walking? It's located in a sheltered bay far from the western tip of the peninsula and the western extremity of metropolitan France. Brest is an important harbour and the second largest French military port after Toulon. The city is located on the western edge of continental France. During the Middle Ages, the history of Brest was the history of its castle. Then Richelieu made it a military harbour in 1631. Brest grew around its arsenal until the second part of the 20th century. Heavily damaged by the Allies' bombing raids during World War II, the city centre was completely rebuilt after the war. At the end of the 20th century and the beginning of the 21st century, the decentralization of the city was followed by the development of the service sector. Nowadays, Brest is an important university town with 23,000 students. Cycling, oh, yeah. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I have to visit you sometime so we can bike around the island where you live. That would be really cool. I like biking. If I'm welcome, that is. There's a lot of clouds here. And I can imagine that for it to take 8 days between Cannes and Bordeaux on cycling. This is a pretty long flight. We're having a small headwind as well. Well, it isn't that far. It's just down here. We'll see. We'll see how far I get today. It is pretty far. But I've been like checking out how it is when I'm the flight paths and airports down in Africa, and there's going to be longer flights because in some parts there barely are any airports at all. Like, hey, how long is it between these airports? 200 nautical miles. Okay. So but on the other hand, the landscape would probably be pretty cool. Hello, cloud. I should have gone over that one. The land of milk and honey. But right now it's just milk. Hey. Yeah. I can actually see the ground. That was a small cloud. Anything less than 100? Yeah. So you think that all the flights I'm doing here isn't worth getting out of bed for? Nice. The longest one I've done so far is when I flew from Iceland down to Scotland. That was, I think, like 450 nautical miles or something like that. Yeah, well, the total flights I'm doing is longer than 100. The total flight distance. So, yeah, it will be a lot, the flights will be a lot longer when I get down to Africa. There will be a lot of, in the beginning, a lot of desert, and then a lot of tropical rainforest, and a lot of not so very. I've seen some airports that are pretty funny. I don't know if they're actually working airports, but Microsoft says there's an airport there, and when I look at Google Earth, it's like looks like just like a street in a town, and you see the name that it says airport. I'm like, okay. I wonder if I can find one of those airports that I've seen here. Could it be? I don't know if I can remember one of them now. I think it was. I'm not exactly sure where, but it was some airports that were like basically main streets. How far do we have? 28 nautical miles. This will be, sorry, going down. to Africa. Africa is big. I think this was one of them. Gabu Airport. Let me see. Gabu. Yeah, basically. Okay, I'm gonna show it here. If you see here, this is the airport. This is what Microsoft Flight Simulator classifies as an airport. And you can kind of see it. There are like no crossing roads and it's sort of like a runway. But there are houses on both sides of it. But Microsoft classifies this as a runway. That is... and there are several of these. I'm seriously wondering how I'm going to be able to land on that. But it will be funny for sure. I'm going to start going down. And of course there's not very nice weather. And... still can't contact the ground. Tune breast center is the only thing we can do. Okay. So 25. Yeah, that's pretty good. Seven left, 7 right. There is something weird here. $27. Which is the long one? There is one small and one long. Okay. Ah. 7 right. 7 left is the long one. Must be. 25 left. Yeah, 25 left is the long one. Yeah. That's a kind of a cool runway, isn't it? Landing slap in the middle of the city. I don't think that they will fit a... What is Strava? I know a guy. Ah, okay, you know a guy from Gwip. Gwipwas. Gwipwas. Oh, he's somewhere down there. Cycling social media. Oh, okay. That's cool. Power the fuel, we should probably change it to the other one. There, so we don't run out of fuel. It's not a good thing to do. Yeah, some of the airports in Africa is very weird. I wonder how. I don't think you can land like a jet airliner on that airport. You will be taking a couple of houses with you. It would be really interesting when I get down there and see how it looks. It would be funny. I think flying in Africa would be a real adventure. Mostly in Europe, things are like really organized and stay organized, sort of organized. Mostly organized. In Africa, I think in a lot of places it's complete anarchy. Would fit Tony. Okay, we should be able to see the runway now at some point. It should be somewhere. We are currently flying over the town of Landerneau. And we should have the airport. There it is. When we get here to Brest, we need to refuel. But after a initial of everything going wrong, hopefully things will start going right
500.
or left. Well, we go. Okay, landing. Landing accomplished. But now I can't really like ask them to do anything due to the ATC deciding to hand in the towel. So I'm just gonna park up here and refill the fuel. It's kind of boring. And then what we can do is just to, you know, this is a really long runway. Where are we on it? I can take off from here. It's no problem. This runway is like 10,000 feet. I can take off, land, and take off again without any problem. There is the town of Brest. Currently looking at. There's a lot of cars. No, we should have. They should have had two big hills in the middle. Ew, sorry. Okay, next one. Whoa, is it that long? Well. This next airport is one of the longest flights I've done on a stream. I could have taken a little bit of a shorter one, but I just found that this airport was cool. It's like right at the end of a small island peninsula sort of thing. So 75 nautical miles. Well, I'm gonna set this to cruise altitude at 4,000 feet, I think, or 5, 6. We might as well go up a bit. I'm getting pretty dry in my mouth, so I'm gonna go and do some something to drink, and I will be back in a little while. If you feel like getting something to drink as well, you're welcome. I will leave you with the nice view of outside here. There, I'm back, and I just realized I completely forgot something. I completely forgot that one. Not that it really matters, because there are no cats there, but that cam should be on. And it's cloudy. And there are slivers of ground beneath the clouds. Small towns. So the one we're heading to now is, we're gonna pass over Lorient, and there is a big airport in Lorient. But I saw another one down in Quiberon. There is a small airport at Quiberon, Morbihan. And this town is like located on a sort of island peninsula thing. Really cool. Can check it out like this. The airport is located here. I am pretty sure that you have to fly in from this way. Flying in like that might be difficult. So we're flying from Brest down to Quiberon. Flying past Lorient, which is one of the bigger cities. Lorient is a town in the department of Morbihan in Bretagne in France. It is located at the Atlantic coast and is a port city. Around 60,000 people in the city and almost 190,000 in the metropolitan area. It is a what can you say? How does that say in English? There's a naval yard. Get the English one. There's a naval yard. The River Ter used to flow into the estuary to the south of the city. However, a dam was constructed in 1967, stopping the flow. Okay. And as usual, in mainland Europe, it was bombed during the Second World War. And after the Normandy landings in June 1944 and the subsequent breakout, Lorient was surrounded by Allied troops. Its usefulness as a naval base gone. Lorient was left in a state of siege, surrounded by the French forces of the West, supported by US Infantry Division. The German garrison surrendered 2 days after the official final unconditional surrender of Germany in 1949. The city of Lorient was awarded a Legion of Honor and the Croix de Guerre. Okay. Okay, how long do we have left? Let's steer now. 45 nautical miles. Cruising at 6,000 feet. It's a little bit of sliver of the Bay of Biscayne down there. The Bueno Bay of Biscayne is pretty famous for storms. There are a lot of storms that have wreaked havoc over the years, sunk a lot of ships. There was a really big container ship that completely broke apart in the Bay of Biscayne, like in the 90s or something like that. So there's been a lot of things happening around these waters. Good thing we're up in the air then. Okay, I'm gonna see here just to have it. No, still not working. Oh, that's really boring. There's an island out there as well. Well, Quiberon. What is this to say about that city? Is there anything to say about it? Not really. Pretty small, like a village. They're like thing is that this airport in Lorient, that is actually an airport on Google Earth, it's not in here. It's supposed to be here, Lord, but there is no airport there. I think it's because it's like a maybe an active military base or something like that. They don't show it. I don't know. And this one is in Vannes. Gwynedd in Britain. Okay. Used to be one of the bigger cities. But Lorient I heard of. Gwend? Not so much. You can't have heard of... well, the reason I heard Lorient is because they have a football team. That's the reason I heard of them. The river. Yep. Yeah, I will be flying along the coast. Next one is Nantes. Don't know which that one is. It is La Roche-sur-Yon. Okay. It's a big airport. But I'm going for this one, out on the coast. Les Sables d'Olonne. But one thing at a time. Actually passing an airport there. Which one is that? I think it's a lot of shell. Okay. Yeah, this is a long one as well. La Boule Escoblac. La Boule Escoblac. No, I know Leyton Orient as well, but there is a football team in the French that I don't think they play in the highest. I think they play in that second tier that is called Lorient. I know that. Lorient. Lorient FC. And Lorient AC or something like that. I can check it out. Lorient. FC Lorient Football Club. They actually played today. They are at no, they are in League One. So they played today against Strasbourg and lost 1-2. And the next game is like sort of a derby between them and Brest. They are currently in place 17 of League second last. So they are looking at ooh. I'm just looking at the table here for Ligue 1, and there is a upset. 16 games in, and Lyon is in 16th place. The club that during early 21st century, I think they won like 5 straight league champions or something like that. They are very close to getting relegated. Ooh. That is well, you can see upsets. That's pretty cool. Hello. Not for them that it is, but okay, let's see. Oh crap. I'm sitting here talking and I'm completely forgetting that we need to start going down. We are almost at the airport. Oh shit. Well, I'm gonna pause it anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But we are really high up. I'm not going down. Where is Leyton Orient from? Probably London. All the clubs where you can't name an actual city, it's probably from London. Like Arsenal and Chelsea and Tottenham, West Ham. They like hams. We need to lose altitude fast here. Also gonna pull down on the speed. which makes that we don't travel as fast. There's a single wind turbine standing there. Like one. Hello! I'm standing here producing power as much as I can. Yeah, London, yeah, I figured that. Hey, the moon. But it's just a new moon. Sliver. We're heading towards this one. We still have 9.5 nautical miles left. Yeah, with no problem to getting down. There we have it. How are the winds? 0. What runways do we have? The fact is that we should actually land from the north. Should actually land this one on runway 11. Yeah, because otherwise we'll probably blow off the runway. Two and a half thousand feet shouldn't be a problem. Making an approach straight over the town. You see, it's connected just by very thin. I can imagine that when there's a storm, both that road and rail line that goes there is not in use very much. Okay. The runway should be on there. I think I see it. I see the runway. Sorry folks, plane coming in. Close your windows, hide your children. Tailstrike Air is coming in for landing. Look at that. That was really good landing. Cool. With absolutely barely any winds whatsoever. Let's go back here and prepare for takeoff again. They don't even have a tower. And it's closed. Okay. Up. Set. There. And then set there. And we're also gonna do this. There. To the other fuel tank. And we're off. Oh. Out over the water. Some boats. And when we get to Nantes, I'm gonna go and give my cats some food. How far is it now? 62 nautical miles. Nantes is a big airport. There's a lot of planes there. Big and big, but bigger. Oh. Oh. Another longer flight. Nantes Atlantique. Wait. What is there to say about Nantes? Well, Nantes is one of the bigger cities. In a way, pretty similar to France in its. And Nantes, in French, in Nantes, or Nantes, I don't know. It's a city in the Loire Atlantique in France, on the Loire River. The city is the sixth largest in France with a population of around 320,000, and its metropolitan area, it has nearly 1 million inhabitants. With Saint-Nazaire, a seaport on the Loire estuary, Nantes forms one of the main northwestern French metropolitan agglomerations. It is the administrative seat of the Loire Atlantique department and the Pays de Loire region, one of 18 regions of France. Nantes was identified during classical antique as a port of the Loire. It was a seat of a bishopry at the end of the Roman era, before it was conquered by the Bretons in 1851. Although Nantes was the primary residence of the 15th century Duke of Brittany, Rennes became the provincial capital after the 1532 union of Brittany and France. Nantes is named after a tribe of Gaul, the Nannetes, who established a settlement between the end of the 2nd century and the beginning of the 1st century BC. Ooh, so it's old. It has a cathedral, Nantes Cathedral, built in the Gothic style beginning of the 15th century. The marriage of Brittany to Charles VIII of France in 1491 began the unification of France and Brittany, which was ratified by Francis I of France in 1532. The union ended a long feudal conflict between France and Brittany, reasserting the king's sovereignty over the Bretons. Okay. Then we have the French Revolution. I need to go into that. And a lot of other things. Well, there is some ground between the clouds. I wish the track IR could like stay in one place, but when I move around it just decides that it wants to come into different places. Like I do this. I'm very far back. I can do that. Now I get very close up. We have 43 nautical miles left. Nautical. And the other ones here are a bit shorter. The next couple of legs to maybe around 40-50. Then we have a long one and long one. Is that? We'll see how far we go. the regions are, the departamentes are bigger here on the Atlantic coast. And the fact is that I've also set up my second camera, so I can do this. Hello, face cam. Not gonna scare you. And there's the cat cam. There was a brief face cam there. If I get more confidence, maybe I'll leave that all the time. I don't know. I have set it up now at least. I look kind of silly with this cap on, with the track IR. Ah! Says Ed, screaming, running in the away from the screen. I have a feeling this is like maybe for either for extracting salt or for fishing. I think it's for extracting salt. All of these things that you can see there. Where exactly are they? Where are we? Are we flying in over land? Are we flying in over land? Trying to figure out where we are. Those things don't look the same on. Or maybe it's nothing. I don't know what those things are. Come back, Ed! Please! I didn't mean to scare you. Okay, 30 nautical miles. Sailing games are silly, 3 days in one direction, half a day in the other. That depends on where the wind is blowing. If you have a headwind, then it takes a long time. If you have a tailwind, it goes fast. Are you practicing sailing to be able to sail your boat? It has prevailing. What is the name? What is the game? It's like Sailing Simulator or something like that. They're gonna start sailing around the world. That will take even longer time. Oh, okay. I think I might have seen that. If I'm... Still nothing here. And only 2 breast center. Yeah, only 2 breast center. Can I not reset this or something like that? Huh. No, that is just the same. Custom toolbar, ATC. If I do that and then that, will that reset it? It disappeared. Ah, didn't reset it. If oh, it's just that resetting there. Okay. And I have to go in, maybe in the controls and reset the ATC. Maybe then it will start working. I can check that when I get to Nantes. How far do we have? 21 nautical miles. I think I might have. I think I'm gonna do this. Control options. Not control options, that was the wrong one. General options. Traffic, aviation traffic, art life, nothing here. Doesn't show anything here. Data, no. Flight model, no. It's nothing. Oh well, can't reset it. Too bad. Still, no. We're going down, and Nantes has 3 and 22. That is not, no. Sailwind. I think I've heard about Sailwind before. That game, yeah. I think someone else. I saw someone's. I think I saw someone showing something of it. Not sure. Or maybe it was just your pictures that I saw. There are probably a dozen people that stream it or record videos of it on YouTube. It feels like weird to not have the traffic controller, because when you used it a couple of times, you sort of get used to it, doing that. So it feels like a little bit like there's less things to do. I don't put on anything here. Light beacons. Navigation. Was the wrong one. That one I was gonna check. Live weather is real time. It thinks it's 13:46. Well, we all know that it's not. A little bit annoying. Next stream will be a correct time. I think after this stream, I will do maybe 2 more in France. And then I will head down to Spain. I think that's enough. I've done plenty of streams in France. But I want to fly along the Mediterranean coast as well, so I have to get over there and then have something good to be able to get into France. So probably flying a little bit of an inland route. So probably from in the next one, depending on how far we get, probably fly something like up like this, and then down to here, and then in the last one fly along the coast here into Spain. I wasn't actually planning on flying along the Atlantic coast now. I was planning to go like in here, and it might be areas of France I miss, and but there's always going to be areas I miss. I've seen most of France now. You know, you should not maybe not go so low. Woo! Yeah. You shouldn't talk while you descend, because then you might actually descend straight into the ground. Okay, how are the winds blowing? Barely anything. And I think we're going on heading 10 right now. So we're gonna go by heading 0. Maybe a little more. And then land from the north. Low level flying through the Pyrenees. Yeah. Oh, well, we're not down in the Pyrenees yet, but gonna go. I doubt that they would let me land here. If there was traffic controller. The visibility is not very much. 60 is, yeah. I should probably start descending a little bit again. First I go too low and then I go too high. There is not a lot of visibility here. Where is the runway? Yes. Hey, nice landing. Look at that. Sometimes things go well. How much fuel do we have? We have about 25%. How long is it to the next one? 41. I will make it. Some hills here. I'm gonna see here if I do this, if the if the GPS will find it. It has. Good. There we go. We're gonna fly out towards an island now, just because I felt like it. Really nothing that needs to be done, but I felt like it was a little bit funny. This little airport out on this little island here. I will probably not get down to Toulouse or anywhere near Toulouse. I'll be happy if I reach Rochefort or maybe Bordeaux. I think we should be aiming at Bordeaux maybe. Is there anything to say about this little picturesque island? The island is called Île d'Eu, and Port Joinville is the main city on it. It is about 23 square kilometers. It's the 6th largest of France's European islands after Corsica, Île d'Oléron, Ré, Belle d'Île, Île de Noirmoutier. There's a lot of weird pronunciations here. Along the French Atlantic coast is the 5th island after Île d'Oléron. Yeah, I don't have to name all this once again. It's belongs to the department of Vendée, which lies south of Nantes. Administratively, it's a commune. It has about 4,880 inhabitants, and the main city is Port Joinville with about 2,000. And it has ferry connections to both La Pointe as well as Saint-Gilles-Croix-de-Vie and Les Sables d'Olonne, where we're going later. To be fair, I really don't have to land here. It will be a pretty long flight going down. Oh. Le Grand Phare, Île d'Eu. I actually have 2 runways, one asphalt and one grass. Will, at a very later date, actually make a brief return to France when we visit Corsica, but that will be after Africa is done. The way I'm gonna fly through Africa is I'm gonna fly all through it, and then last country will be Tunisia, and from Tunisia we will fly over the Mediterranean towards Italy, making a brief stop in, I think, Malta. Is it where it's between there? Oh, no, 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 please smile. Yeah. You're gonna get food as soon as I land here. So, take it easy. No, no, don't go there. Or maybe the keyboard isn't working now because, I don't know. Yum. Yes, that's my microphone. If you wanna see here, Hello, smile. Say hello to the camera. There's the camera. Okay, she decided to walk away. Are you coming back? No? Meow. Not? Not? No? She just sits here looking at me with a very condemning look. That's only a cat can do. And we now see the island there in front of us. That's where we're gonna land. It's a pretty long runway compared to the one here and one here. Plenty of fuel. Plenty and plenty, but we have fuel. There's a port here. That's the port. That's the port where boats go to this island. It's mine. You're sitting right that where I want to be. Oh. Yep. Shall we do this again? It's mine. It's mine. Not showing very well. She doesn't want to. There's not much room in front of me with all the controls and things like that. Okay, we have 10 nautical miles left. We're gonna start going down. This thing will let me. No, it won't. Will it let me now? Yes, thank you. When I land here, I have to go and give them food because they are starting to get anxious. We are on a heading of 231. we should go. Turn a little bit. Looks like a nice island. There is the. And I have a feeling that right when I'm about to land, Smile will walk in front of me screen. Smile, if you just sit there, I'll be very happy. Yeah, just sit there. Be happy. Thank you. Gears are down. Pretty good landing. One is once again like that. I don't know what. Okay, let's go back to the start of the runway and head off towards our our next airport. Well, with the mistake I did with the time, I might as well try and fly as far as I can. Yes, oh! Thank you, Ed. I just... you are correct. I'm gonna go feed the cats. Lamont? Alright then, I'll be right back and we'll feed the cats. There we go. Cats are eating. And we are ready to head towards Talmont and Les Sables d'Olonne. When the GPS picks up the signal. There he goes. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me, Ed. Smile was being so calm sitting here, so I didn't think she wanted. Looks like a quaint area. Lots of small houses. Okay, some water flying again till we get to Les Sables d'Olonne. Yeah, I'm completely butchering the French language. But I actually got a comment on one video that I pronounce it better than the commenter would do. That is not to say that it's completely horrible. Okay, so we have that one, and then we have Rochefort. We'll see how far we get. If it weren't for my cock up in the beginning, we would probably be in here, right here now, maybe, or even in Rochefort. This is a pretty short flight, short hop. Yeah, I spent like 40 minutes with just messing around. I really hope that in the next stream everything will be working fine. Well, the thing was, since I use this Restream Pro software to be able to stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, there is a unique key for every stream. It generates a new stream key for every stream you do, and you have to put that into OBS and tell OBS. And I had done all that, everything was finished, but then I started faffing around in OBS to see if I can get like different profile for different games, so I can just switch between the different profiles, so I can set up different games the way I want it. And when I changed back then, in order to start streaming, I changed back to the profile I had put in the stream for. It didn't recognize the stream, the key. It said put in a key. I'm like, I have a key. And then I went to the restream page, and it said that there were no key. That it had gone corrupt or something like that. So that's why I had to generate a new key and put up a new stream. So it was a little bit faffing around. So I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna do it the easy way and not faffing around. Okay, we are now at 4,400 feet. But gonna start going down in order to get into this airport. Still nothing? No, nothing. Well, there were no storms over the Biscaya so far, but lots of clouds. This is a nice view. That's a nice picture for the next stream. Maybe. Keep an eye on the altitude now, okay? And the speed. And then we're heading 180 now. The winds are blowing, yeah, not much. Bring up that one, so you know where you are. We're turning a little bit more. The runway are runway 6. Yeah. Heading into Rochefort. Can check a little bit fast here and some information about that city. If I can find it. Rochefort. Unofficial also Rochefort-sur-Mer is a city in western France, the department of Charente-Maritime, and region Poitou-Charenton. It's the third largest of Charente-Maritime after La Rochelle and Saint-Etienne. It seems to be located on this of a river. What river is that? Is there a name for the river? Somewhere should be a name for the river. To go check. Charenton. River, Charenton. The airport is located south of the city, so we get a very nice view of the city as we're flying past it here. This is also one town I heard about, but I can't place where I heard it. There was something about this town that like rings a bell in my head, but no, I know why. In the Three Musketeers, it is the evil guy, isn't he like some kind of Duke of Rochefort or something like that? I think so. It's something like that rings a bell. Where are you? There you are. And 077. Yeah, Conte de Rochefort. I knew it. I knew that that name was was ringing a bell somewhere in my mind.
500.
Oi. Whoa. You brake. That felt very, very fast. But it wasn't that fast. Sometimes the perception of speed is weird in the game. I also didn't, but yes, Conte de Rochefort. Yeah, as I said, the name there somehow, but but the fact that I remember that was kind of cool actually. How are the fuel? Oh, I gotta check here. We came in with 0.62 gallons left. that was... We were flying on the fumes. I doubt I can fly to... how far is it? No, I can't fly there on that. Or can I? Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna run out of fuel here, but I'm gonna go for it. There are nowhere to fuel here. This is like... There's nothing. We have to continue. Sometimes things goes like that, like this. We have to go for it. You think I make it, Ed? 46 nautical miles on 12 gallons. Gallons per hour, 26. If I'm going to get that down to 20, it's plenty. There's no, I can fly on full speed because this won't take an hour. Yeah, it should do, without any problems. This flight shouldn't take maybe 15. But maybe if I change it to... Maybe if I change it to the correct fuel tank, it will be better. Well, at least now I've used all the fuel in the tank that... Now I have no fuel. Yeah, 3. I took off on this one, so there are 3 gallons of fuel left. What I can do, I can fake a transfer. Yeah, I can do that. I'm faking a transfer. Like that, and then that one goes down. Look at that. I faked the transfer. You can't transfer fuel between the tanks, but I faked it. Why should I have 3 gallons of fuel in there that I can't use? I should be able to transfer it. No, they don't have the crossfeed. I've checked so many times. You can see here, auxiliary fuel pump went blower, blower. There is no crossfeed anywhere. I've checked everywhere for it. There is nothing like that. If you look here, there is nothing. There is no crossfeed on this plane. Nothing over here is either. No, nothing. I first thought that this fuel pump here had something to do with it, but it's not. There are no crossfeed. That's like so silly. Why don't you have crossfeed? If you're gonna leave like 3 gallons of fuel all the time. Well, I faked it. I did a crossfeed. Okay, we're gonna set the altitude to 3,000. So now I have a little bit more fuel. I'm gonna fill up when we get to what is it? That's the wrong one. Don't need that one. Tune Bordeaux Center this time, okay. When we get to... Wait. The one we landed in now wasn't Rochefort, it was Talmont. Now we're going to Rochefort. Ah. Yeah. So we're going to Rochefort now. We landed in Les Sables d'Olonne. Well, Yeah, there's been a lot of movies made about that one. About the D'Artagnan and the Three Musketeers. I actually saw I don't know, it was like a really low budget movie, but it was based on D'Artagnan and the Three Musketeers, but they were all women instead, and it was actually kind of cool. Pretty. It wasn't like it wasn't this really high quality movie, but it was decent. I don't remember the name of it or when I saw it. The first movie I saw with the D'Artagnan, that was with it was the one, I don't remember the name of the actor who played D'Artagnan, but I know it was Kiefer Sutherland, Charlie Sheen, and what's his name? I just can't remember the name of the third one. I know. You know the third one there, Ed? The one who played in the Three Musketeers movie. I gotta check it. Three Musketeers. There. It is. From 2011. Can I see which ones? Logan Lerman. Was it those? No, that wasn't that movie. That was, and this is much. That was a way too new one. It wasn't that movie. Rather than anything was Moscow Hounds is about the only exposure I've had of it. D'Artagnan and the Three Moscow Hounds. What is that? Yeah, that sounds like a it's this one from 1993 with Kiefer Sutherland, Charlie Sheen, Chris O'Donnell played D'Artagnan, and Oliver Platt is the name of the Third Musketeer, and Tim Curry played Richelieu. He was absolutely brilliant. Tim Curry, he was great in everything he did. I really liked him as an actor. And Michael Wincott played Rochefort, and Rebecca De Mornay played Lady de Winter. Whoa! Hello, Luma. Okay, now we can do this. Oh, now she jumped down again. No, she didn't. Hello, Luma. Okay. Here you have Luma. Luma. Hello. Yeah. But it seems that the camera is inverted because she's actually on my left. And we have two cats. Yay! D'Artagnan was a weird joint Spanish-Japanese cartoon. Okay. You see this thing? This is the crack IR. Yeah, Luma, you're destroying my chair. That's good. I can take away that one. You already have a cat in the cat cam there, so don't get greedy. Right, Luma? Yeah, there can be some really weird cartoons made. Okay, where are we now? We took off from the subless there. This city that we once saw out on the peninsula that's behind us now, this one, that is Rivedoux Plage. Rivedoux de Plage. And there's the other one we see behind the wing there, that is La Rochelle, the biggest city in this part of France. I have to check that Dogtanian. Maybe it's on YouTube. You didn't know that I think there was a no it was based on Oliver Twist, the that movie from Disney. But I think Disney made a movie like based on the Three Musketeers as well. But I can't remember the name of that one now. We're talking about weird movies. I don't know why, it just popped in my head. Oh, forgot the name of it. It's this movie where like there are these bugs that throw like asteroids at Earth and they destroy Buenos Aires, and then the humans go to their world and starts shooting them up. And the movie has absolutely nothing to do with the book is based on. Because in the book it's nothing like that. They're not even remotely similar. I think we can fly pretty much straight in, yeah. Starship Troopers, that's correct. I've actually read the book, and in the book, the bugs, they actually have a structured society, and they have like weapons and armor, and they have tanks and everything. It's like they don't like just run straight ahead into fire like they do in a movie. Like and actually the thing is that in what you don't see in the movie that is shown, that is told in the books, is that it was actually the humans that started the war, not the bugs. And so in the book it's actually the humans that are the bad guys. Which is kind of a cool twist to it. Okay, we're supposed to have a runway somewhere here. There is the big river. It's a little bit of a haze here. There is the runway, I see it. Yeah, that's it. Actually, the whole point was there that the humans were like the Nazi Germany. It was like based on that whole premises in the movie. And sort of in the books as well. Like Earth is a completely totalitarian society, and very militaristic, and they are the ones that actually start the war with the bugs. So so when the bugs they just retaliate after the humans have like exploited everything. Have exploited a lot of their worlds. Well, yeah. Yeah, Neil Patrick Harris. He was he played the guy that like could read minds or something like that. Wasn't it? He was the one that like in the end of the movie like took contact with the queen insect. Yeah, that was a really weird movie. We actually have quite a lot of fuel left. I think we actually can make it down to Bordeaux as well on the fuel we have left. How much fuel do we have? We have 9 gallons left. Oh, yeah. How long do we have down there? I don't know. It's 9. We use 6 gallons. Yeah, we can make it. We'll see. Heading down to Bordeaux. I think, yeah, Bordeaux. Alright, heading down to Bordeaux. That will probably be the last of this, and I've been flying for 4 hours. I think that's enough. So I didn't get as far as I thought. But I'll continue from here in the next one. What is this? Perpignan. Yeah, so I think in the next one we'll be flying something like here. Up along in the middle here over the mountains a little bit. And then finish with in the last one to go down along the coast. How long have we been flying today? We started in... Where did we start? Not there. I have no clue where we started. Yeah, well, we'll be flying quite a lot. We'll see how far we get in the next one. But it will only be 2 more streams in France, and then that will be it. Yeah, Le Mans, but I just had to find it on the map. I know we started in Le Mans. But where? That is Bourges. Angers. That is Rennes. There is Laval. There is Le Mans. So we've been flying for 4 hours. We could take this trip down all the way down there. That's 4 hours. Okay. Yeah. And when we have the correct time with the darkness and things like that, 2 more streams are pretty good, I think. This will be like the further south I get in Africa, the longer streams I can have. Because when we get down to the equator, the sun goes down at 6. And when it goes down, it goes down. It's not like these sunsets when you see the sun going like slowly down. It goes from light to dark in blink of an eye. I don't know if you've been that far south, Ed, towards the equator. I've been to Colombia, and there it's still a bit away from the equator, but it's still, the sun in winter goes down around 5:30 or something like that, and it goes down. I saw the sun starting to go down. We were in at a house with my ex-cousin, and I saw the sun starting to go down, and I thought, hey, I want to take a picture of the sunset. And they had like 2 houses. They were living in one, and they had another one a bit up a hill on the same plot where we were sleeping. So I ran up and took my camera, and I ran into the house, took a camera, went out, maximum 3 or 4 minutes. And by the time I had the camera out to take a picture, the sun was already going down below the horizon. And it was like, yeah, the Canary Islands is decently close to on the same. The Canary Islands are on the. Let's see if I can see that. The Canary Islands are on 27 north, and where I was when this happened, I was in a town called Fusagasugá in Colombia, and it's at 4 north. No, 20, not 4 knots. 20, 20, 420. Yeah, so it's a little bit further south. But it was like, yeah, you can say you get caught by it. How fast it goes down. And I've been to the Canary Islands as well, and I can say that the sun goes down much faster in Colombia, because it was pretty high up in the sky, and I saw that it was starting to go down, and I thought, I'm gonna take a picture of it when the sun goes down, and I didn't have the time for it. And it was like 5-6 minutes. Whoa. There we go with some heavy turbulence when we're flying over this river, whatever this river is, probably one of the big ones in France, the one that flows through Bordeaux. Which one is that? Google doesn't want to tell me. There it says. No, that was something else. Can I go in? There are 2 rivers that meet here. The one flowing through Bordeaux is Garonne, and then north of Bordeaux there is another river called Dordogne, and these 2 rivers flow together to form this large. And let's check something about Bordeaux. Bordeaux is a port town in southwestern France with almost 1 million inhabitants. And together with Toulouse, the 5th largest in France. Bordeaux is capital region of Argentine, but also its prefecture in department of Gironde. And they're famous for Bordeaux wines, who got their names from the city. It's also a big university with almost 100,000 students. It is renowned for its research in new materials and nanotechnology. The bridge across the river is pretty scary on a bike. Which one? I bet there are plenty of rivers, plenty of bridges. There is the Pont d'Aquitaine, which is the first one when you come from outside. And then you have the Pont de Pierre, Pont Saint-Jean, and Passerelle de Eiffel, which is a railroad bridge. But also seems cycling, maybe. Garonne, yeah, Garonne is the name of the river. Yeah? Okay, how far do we have left? 35 nautical miles. We are going to fly with a beautiful view of... we're going to fly almost straight in over Bordeaux. Because the airport is located in a suburb just south of the city, southwest of the city. So we're gonna have a nice view of the whole town when we fly in over it. We are flying at 169. Maybe I can take a little detour and fly because see how the wind's blowing. Yeah, we should be landing in that direction, so I can take a little detour and actually fly along the river here and come in like this. And we will see more of the of the city, because we have runway 20 I think it's runway 29 that we can take. It's not close enough for me to see the runway yet, but no, it should be runway 20. Yeah, 29. It's probably perfect. So let's see, we are currently heading 169. So if we go 140, we should fly pretty much along the river there. And keep an eye on the taking a little bit of a tour of the city here, as we're at. Of course we have like cloud bank, fog bank. It's probably going to be all the way down to the ground. Well, now I'm going to check something that I haven't done before. I've set the altitude to a lower one, and I'm going to see if the plane actually stops at that altitude. That would be interesting. Turning a little bit. There seemed to be like a localized cloud straight over Bordeaux. It's like a fog bank. What was it that was so scary about that bridge? Was it narrow, or was it that there was like a lot of cars, or was it badly maintained? No, I think this is gonna work. It actually set it to showing that it's gonna stop at 1,000. We'll see. We'll see if we can actually see anything from of the city, or if this fog is gonna obscure everything. That would be a little bit sad. Okay, that is not very funny. We are... We don't have a lot of fuel left. I'm gonna pull down on the throttle a lot here, since we are going down. It would be interesting to see if we can make this. Because we have barely any fuel left at all. We have 16 nautical miles left with... Not gonna make this. Do we have an emergency airport? So... Ooh. Do we have an emergency? I don't see anything. You know, I don't want to crash. So... I'm gonna cheat a little bit. Sorry about that. I know this cheating, but I don't want to crash because of fuel. No, when I'm this close to actually landing on the airport. So let's say I had a bucket of fuel I could put in. Yeah, well, this is kind of sad that we... We really don't see anything of the city. Let me go down a little bit more. Yeah, we really don't see anything of the city here due to this cloud. We passed the city already. Well, that was kind of boring. But we haven't passed the city. Yeah, we have. This is... Or is it? No. The city is actually down here. Here is the city. There's an IKEA here. I'm flying very low now. Right here is the city. The bend here, around here. The first bridge to cross it is about here, something. Around here is the first bridge. But but I don't think we're going to be able to see much of it. I'm flying very, very low and there's this fog. That is... It's kind of boring. Yes. There is nothing ahead of me that I can hit unless I hit a building. But I don't think that there are buildings in Bordeaux that are that tall anyway. Need to be over 200 meters, because that's not what we're flying on. Yeah! I'm a dirty little cheater. But I would have been out of fuel by now. I just put in like 1.5 gallon or something like that, so we'll see if I make it anyway. I am barely staying up in air. I need to. I am barely staying up. This is so boring. It has smog. The factories of Bordeaux is letting out too much pollution. Like right over the city. We've been really having really nice weather all the way, and now, well, we're flying over the city now at least. And soon I'm going to turn towards the airport. The airport is currently at 211. When the airport gets like 2 or something like that, I can start turning in towards it. I was hoping that I can get some nice view of the different bridges and things like that, but no. Hello, Nerve. Welcome to the stream. You are coming in right as we are passing over a very foggy Bordeaux. And this will probably be the last flight. We'll see if we can actually find the airport. I'm turning in towards it now. Yeah, it's like you can barely see anything. You just see some trees just above. And remember, I'm flying on 600 feet. I can't really fly any lower because I would be hitting trees. And so this is seriously foggy. I need to check my. I have, yeah, 1.2 gallons of fuel left to make it 5 nautical miles. I'm currently doing 10, so that's like 6 minutes of flying left. I have
500.
And we have 500, thank you. I have around 5 or 6 minutes left of flying time for my fuel. And this is like nerve-wracking. Can I see? There is the airport. Can I see the airport here? It's like zero visibility, absolutely zero. But I do know that I'm coming in typically straight into the airport. So why is it always like this? I need to go a little bit more to this way. I should be able to actually And this airport should be closed. There is no sign of the runway whatsoever. I'm flying past the runway. Oh! Yeah. Okay, I have it on the visual here. So there it is. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's a long runway, that's good. Oh. I landed. I landed. How did I land on that? Ooh. Okay. I have no clue how I managed to do that, but I did. Thank you, Ed. Whew. That was, yeah, that was a really scary landing. Like going down and seeing the runway below you when you come in. Okay. Yeah, I've been streaming for almost 4.5 hours. That is plenty enough. So thanks for watching, and hope to see you in the next one, which will be on Tuesday. Probably, I'm not sure when I finish work. I will check that, and I will post up a notification for the stream. And yes, Ed, you can stop that now. Okay, so hope you had a nice evening looking at me flying, and especially this landing. This was scary. So till next time, have a nice time, and hope to see you next time.